Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Welcome in. Hello. How you doing? Happy Friday, Thursday night. For a Thursday, hello. We are gonna attempt two things that I've never done before. Or three. The third thing is I'm gonna ask chat for help. And I don't often do that, and I'm fucking scared for it. Okay, the first thing is we're going to pressure cook corned beef. Corned brisket, corned, what else? Corn silver side, people call it as well. We're gonna pressure cook that because we ain't got no time to slow cook it, because then we're gonna use this contraption, which I am terrified. I don't even know if it works, but I'm terrified to use. It's a deli slicer. Oh my gosh. My earbud is already beeping, and we've been streaming it's been on for 2 minutes. And it's already beeping saying it's flat. What the heck? It's been plugged in for 3 days. I saw that slicer. Yeah, I'm nervous. I've also got sourdough that I made yesterday. That's proofing. So we're going to bake that and make our Reuben. So we're doing pressure cooker beef, corned beef. Then we're going to slice it, and then we're going to be making a Reuben. So for those that don't know what a Reuben is, very thinly sliced meat, like usually corned beef. Some people do pastrami. Then we've got sauerkraut, and then we're going to do some, I don't know, does it have cheese in it? Pretty sure it should have cheese. And then we're going to make like a Thousand Island beautiful dressing. It's going to be
delicious.
It's going to be good. Kaz, thank you for 9 months. Thank you for being a part of a community and supporting me. I really appreciate you. It's so great to have you in the community, and I hope you're doing really well. Staying cool. I love a Reuben. The sauerkraut gets me, and yes, it has cheese. What do you mean? Okay, when you say the sauerkraut gets me, do you mean like it gets you like good? You really like it, or is like that's like the worst thing about the sauerkraut? Is the worst thing about the Reuben? Because I don't know what you mean. Queen of Fox, Booger, welcome in. Hell's Bells, good morning everyone. Give me a holler if you're here, if you're excited for the weekend and stream today. We are also going to be making corn fritters in the meantime of like the pressure cooking. We're going to make some corn fritters, which are from the website. And the question, the favor that I have, I need help. It's my granddad's birthday. We're going to dinner tonight at my auntie's, and I've been tasked to make a cake, but nothing too fancy. Is apple crumble okay as a dessert, as a cake? Or what recommendations? Should I make like a simple chocolate cake? I don't know what to take, because we have apples. I was going to take apple tea cake because my granddad likes that, but Exceed doesn't. So I need an idea. I really actually just like every ingredient in a Reuben individually, but together they're magic. I don't really love sauerkraut, but there's something that sauerkraut does inside of Reuben that is good. I'm a fan. The Russian sauce is good too, making that from scratch or using horseradish. Well, I hadn't planned on it how to make it yet. So I was going to see where you guys, like, shall we make it from scratch? People have different takes on it, like a Russian dressing, or some people use Thousand Island dressing. So I'm here to have fun and make it up as we go. Before we continue though, let's go back to last time on and see what we did on the last stream. I got big hair today. Did my hair in a different way, and it feels a bit too high. Last stream was Monday. We did a Skillshare stream, ! Skillshare. You can still check out the link. We made gelato by following a Skillshare course on gelato. I have it frozen. Exceed has had some, he liked it. I think we forget that it's there because we haven't had it since. So we made a vanilla gelato with a raspberry cherry amaretto swirl. I think it's very tasty. We also did Mars bar slice, which is magnifique. Very keen for you guys to make that. We're going to be starting a recipe testing Discord over the weekend, where I'm going to put recipes, because if you've noticed, I haven't released a recipe this week. I'm doing taking some time to reconfigure and go through the current recipes and like make them better. So I haven't released one, but the next one will be teriyaki chicken. But in the meantime, I have all these recipes that you might as well start making and giving me notes on, testing before they go on the website. I know a lot of people have been keen for that. And being a part of the recipe testing team would be fantastic to get you guys on. We also did chicken cutlets, which are the crispy crumbed chicken cutlets from the website as well, which were really, really great. Except I had them over the last few days, chopped up and like eat with rice and kimchi and in wraps. So versatile. So Pili Mama resub 9 months, Tamara for 11 months. What else? Albert Trader for 26 months. Shadi Tier 2 for 42 months. And you're 90 people in the form of follow, so thank you. All right, let's write that down. Oh, goodness. Hey, Floss. All right, let's do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating. Keep the hype in chat. I like the dancing emotes. Very cool to see. This is from Liz. Is this Liz? Yes. Poke bowl, so good for the warm weather. I hear North America and Europe, you guys have been sweltering. It's been quite chilly here. It's the opposite, like, because we're Southern Hemisphere. You guys have gone through some hard times. My thoughts are with you. Please don't send that weather down here for our summer. I've been told that we're to expect a very hot summer here. I'm going to touch wood, because last summer wasn't as bad as usual. It wasn't too bad, but I'm a bit nervous about the weather. So it looks like we've got avocado, salmon, crab. I don't know what those are in the background. Maybe some pickled ginger. Ooh, very nice. Thank you for sharing. Got a new HVAC system installed yesterday to the house. So much better now. So HVAC is heat something air conditioning. I always thought, for some reason, because it's spelled HVAC, I always think that it's got part of a vacuum in it. It's a house like vacuum. High volume aircon. Okay. So it's heating and cooling. Heating, ventilation, air conditioning. Okay, nice. All right, my earplugs just turned off, so I don't have any alerts. No one do anything naughty, because I can't hear you. Shock value, chicken tacos, refried beans, avocado sauce turned out really good. Ooh. Definitely not in the hottest parts of the country, but right now it's just after 8 p.m. and it's still 88 Fahrenheit and 71 humidity. Damn. 71 humidity. Oh, that sounds gross. Oh no, you can keep that humidity. I'm okay with, like, heat is one thing, but like humidity, I'm not comfortable, because we live in a very dry climate, and when I lived in Brazil or when we were in Florida, it makes the heat like sticks to you. Sounds like cans, yeah. Ultraviolet Punk, thank you, Shock Valley, for sharing. Ultraviolet Punk, apple and rhubarb crumble with vanilla ice cream. This is what I was thinking of making today as a dessert to take. But I've got to ring my granddad and be like, hey, instead of a birthday cake, you want apple crumble? Because I'm pretty sure he really likes apple crumble. So what do we think? Apple crumble is okay for a birthday cake. Ultraviolet is great. Good fan. Good fan? Good job. Big fan, I meant to say. Good fan sounds good. Flossie, spaghetti and meatballs. What's going on with my mouse? Is squeaking. Spaghetti and meatballs and meatball sub for dinner. Look at this. Look. Great work. I love the color of that pan. Very nice. Exceed would love this. Yes. Great work. Very nice presentation as well. Thank you for sharing. This was me. This was my breakfast 2 days ago. Easy crusty bread from First Things First cookbook with smashed avocado, lots of salt and pepper, Szechuan chili oil from the website, and then some goat cheese feta. It is dope, guys. It is such a good breakfast. Sometimes I put like a poached egg on there too, and like the gooey egg yolk is yum. But yeah, big fan. Yeah, the humidity here is the worst part of the summers. I do a lot better in drier climates, yeah. So beware. I forget what location you are now because you've moved. Do you move more north or more south? Tonight was the delicious buffalo chicken from All In Together. Molly and Exceed's cookbook, number 2. Love it. It was so good. I had mine in a quesadilla with cheese, put it on before we went out this afternoon and came home to deliciousness. Look, it's so good. It's so simple. Look at that. And the quesadillas are one of the best ways to eat it. Buffalo chicken pizza or lasagna is really good. You wouldn't think buffalo chicken lasagna, would ya? It's good. Great work, Flossie. I'm so proud of you. Thank you for sharing. Made me really happy. Katie 80, the drinking lady. She used to be the sandwich lady, but no, she hasn't made a sandwich in a while. We were getting annoyed we couldn't find any of the flavors at our local store, so we decided to buy directly from the source. Lime and vodka, raspberry vodka, pink lemonade vodka. She just drinks vodka. Where's the gin? Green apple vodka, zesty lemon, and sour cola. Out of all of them, I'm most interested in the cola, I think. Apple, not too bad. I think apple would be nice. What do you guys think? Pink lemonade? I don't know. Zesty lemon just tastes like lemonade, I reckon. Or, American lemonade or like pub squash. Green apple. I like the flavor of green apple, like sour apple. But definitely I'd try sour cola. Sour cola does sound really good. My mum gave me more treats from Colombia, and these were one of them. Oh my God, these were so good. I got home from the gym, and you know when you just want some snack. And
Probably
I sat on the
cola, lemon, and green apple.
like
I want
breakfast
to try their
stool,
fruit tingle one.
and I was talking to Exceed, and I was just really hungry, and I couldn't be bothered getting up, and they were in front of me, and they're so good. They're salty and they're tasty. They kind of taste like potato. I would do them a little bit more salty, but they're plantain chips. Miss Demina, thank you very much. Sorry, I don't have my earbud as the battery's gone dead, so I couldn't get the alert. Thank you for 10 months on a 4-month streak. I really appreciate it. Probably sour cola, lemon, and green apple. I want to try their fruit tingle one. I have tried the fruit tingle. It is nice. It is probably... I had fruit tingle and... No, just fruit tingle. Yeah, I've just tried the fruit tingle. It was nice. It's very sweet though. Oh, sorry, don't have to... What do you mean? You don't have to apologise for saying, like, for anything. What have you got nothing to apologise for? Thank you very much. For Kaz and Miss Demina, what dish would you like or a product for me to recreate on Wednesday's stream next week? It will go into... The little voice was talking over you. Oh, that's okay. I usually stop, but I couldn't hear, so it was my fault. You do not have to apologise at all. It's all my fault. I should get a new ear, change the earbud. So you get to choose a dish or a product for me to recreate, and then I'll put it into the little jug, the Fiesta box and Fiesta jar, and have an opportunity to pick it out Wednesday. And then, okay, I don't really know how to pronounce this. Arequipe. Basically, it's dulce de leche caramel, Colombian caramel. It is so good. Recreate a Chick-fil-A chicken. Yes, I love that. That's a good one. That's a real good one. That kind of want to pull yours out. And then Kaz, if you're still around. Demeanour. Chick. I never remember how to spell it. Chick-fil-A chicken. Dang, took a look at the Bilsons website and found a lot of tasty things before checking to see if they ship international. They don't. Oh no. I can always hook you up. We can organise something if. I think I'll be in hospital having a baby, so hopefully the internet is good so I can just you're just in the middle of pushing and be like, oh my God, Molly chose chicken. How exciting. So next week is Bub Week. Hey Margot, welcome in. And then I may use the caramel to then make apple, coconut, caramel, oatmeal porridge yesterday. It was good. They did say yet, so I suppose I can hold out. Okay. Thank you, Molly. I appreciate it. So, don't worry. Blondie mango meringue tart with cubed mango bits and mango sorbet. Dang, that's mango. Wow. What leaf is this? Is this beetroot leaf? What is this leaf? That's very pretty. Look at that. I'm not a massive fan of mango, personally. But I would really eat that. That looks really good. I like fresh mango. I don't really like mango puree or mango juice and things like that. They're thick. When you put like mango in a smoothie, it makes it so thick. I like a thin drink. This is my bad. Okay, so I'm really nervous. And you guys, we won't be able to see each other until after I've done this. So Monday night, the reason why Monday's stream is moved is Monday evening. I'm doing my first, I've done cooking classes, but it's been part of from my mum's retreats and events. So I had people I knew there. On Monday, I'm running my first cooking class for people, for an event that people I don't know. I'm kind of nervous. But anyway, I ordered some bok choy and I thought that they would be small bundles. Turns out they're like this, and it's 3 bundles, or 3 plants in one bundle. And for some reason, I ordered 6. So I have 18 bok choy plants. So I ordered a bit too much. So Exceed and I, for the next few days, we're going to be eating bok choy. So send me all your bok choy recipes, because for the cooking class, bit nervous, but we're doing wonton noodle soup from the cookbook, and then we're gonna start with Szechuan chili oil, wonton noodle soup, and we're making some pan fried dumplings, and then the shengzheng bao from the website. So I think it's gonna go well, but yeah, I'm nervous, of course. So send me all your luck. Very exciting. Good luck. You'll do great. Thank you. I appreciate that. What about dried mango? Not really a fan. Not I'll eat it. If someone puts it in front of me and I was hungry, I'd eat it. I don't really like much dried fruit. I used to eat those dried banana when I was a kid. Not a fan of them anymore. Like banana chips? Nah. I do like dried cherries though. Okay, it looked better on the website. It didn't look too bad. This was a tiramisu latte. I've got some more mixture in the fridge, so we might make one on stream. But you make basically like a coffee or like a shot of, like a brew coffee. And then you make this like mascarpone cream mixture and you float it on top. It's very pretty. It's very nice. And I made it with a little bit of Hennessy. I need to sneeze. And yeah. I don't know why it started again. Can I add mint sliced cookies to the Fiesta jar? Yes, you can. What type of mint sliced cookie? Like Australian mint sliced cookies? Of course you can. Kaz, mint sliced cookies. There you go. Where did I put it? Dropped it all. Oh. Yeah, I guess they're biscuits. No, we call them cookies as well. Cookies and biscuits. Thank you very much. All right, I just need to sneeze real quick. Oh my gosh. But not bars or squares. I love that. I see them on Buy Aussie Snacks in the US for obscene shipping rate websites. Yeah, I will definitely make them. I love them. World Market has Tim Tams. Walmart has Tim Tams too. Why is my... Is that... Oh, we've got more? Cool, we've got more. This is the last one! Guys! Oh my goodness! Why has everyone been cooking and eating, not posting? Rewarded myself for doing a lot of adulting today by finally getting myself some pho for the first time since moving back. How I remembered it and the way that they packed it to go, ingenious. Oh, this is spectacular. Look at that. I love it when it's all packed nicely like this because if you put the broth with the noodles, it like soaks into the noodles and then by the time you get home, you got no broth. I love that. Yes. What kind of meat is this? Like a sausage? Looks good. Yum, thank you for sharing. I love the... All right. What is going on? There we go. Hello, welcome back. Not my Walmart either. Oh, frustrating. Okay. Let me see if this earbud will work. It says 100%. It's lying. See if it pairs. Okay, so the things we're making today is pressure cooker corned beef. I've never done it, so we're going to use a recipe. This recipe is from, my favorite thing, my least favorite thing about when I print out recipes is when they do not have the author or the website on them. And so it's like, hey, now I've got to type in the exact title to figure out where it's from. So it says pressure cooker, instant pot, corned beef and cabbage. All right. So unfortunately, both of my earbuds are not working. So I've got no alerts today. It seems. That's fine. We'll just carry on. Now it's connecting again. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, so we're not going to make it all because the corned beef that I have is about this big. because he doesn't eat it, so we're going to do half. Okay. Oh well. And then we got the bread. So the bread, I put this together. I put this sourdough bread together yesterday morning. It's been proofing, and then I put it in the fridge, and I probably put it in the fridge too early, so it hadn't really proofed very much. Ideally, I would bake it tonight, but I should have made it earlier. So I put it in the oven just to kind of proof a little bit, and then we're going to pop it in the fridge, and then we're going to put it in a really hot oven to then... Oh my God. Oh my God, oh my God. Don't stick, don't stick, don't stick, don't stick, don't stick, don't stick. Oh my God. There we go. Okay. Because I really like cold dough is the best when it goes in. What you really want is like cold dough. So then when it goes into the oven, you get like a really nice oven spring because it goes from like cold fridge to a really hot oven, and then it goes like and explodes. So I'm hoping if we put it back in the fridge for a few minutes, or even the freezer just for a few minutes while we heat our oven up, then it will kind of like cool down a little bit. So let's do that. Turn this oven on 260. How's everyone been doing? What's been happening this week? Anything exciting? I caught up with a girlfriend on Tuesday. We went op shopping, or we call it op shopping. Guess North Americans or people who don't know what op shopping is, guess what it means. An op shop. My hair's so big today. Op shopping. Anyone know the term? Thrift shopping, yes. Yep. Love a good op shop. So I am a sucker. I'm a sucker for op shopping for props. Like old school cooking utensils, glassware, you know, because it's usually quite cheap. I did actually find, I did find a dressing gown for my mum, actually, because she's a massive fan, and it was only $7. But I don't know if I've showed you. Now I can't even remember I put them, guys. Did I show you those amazing Sunday glasses that I got? I got them a few weeks ago, but this week, you guys can judge my little purchases. Not much. I spent $9. 7 of that was on a dressing gown. I think there's only one more thing missing, but I came into my office. Oh, I'm going to show you this. Yeah, our op shops cost way more. Some of them were expensive. We went to one and it was really expensive. I like these little stainless steel goblets for kind of theme streams, but we don't have any medieval theme streams planned like for the future just yet. So I was like, oh no, well, I'll come back. But these were super cute, just for like the background of photos. Yeah, that was super cute. Picking up. I think that is traditionally there for sugar cubes, right? And then this little, I need to get the sticker off, but little, I think it's butter or cheese, I don't know. And then these spoons, Matching spoons. And then that's one I already had. But there was something else. I bought maybe 2 more things. Just old school things to have in the photos in the background. Funky. So yeah, that was good. And then my girlfriend Ali, she's a potter as like her hobby. And so I bought her a slab of clay for her to practice with because, it was something different. She'd never done black clay. And she made these for me. So how cute. Because I want small plates for like put a piece of cake on or like a dessert or something and they're not be too big. So she made these. She got leaves from her garden and imprinted them in there. Look how cool that is. Like, much detail. And then she put white glaze on, the white glaze on the grey. It went brown, so it's not ideal, but I said that we'll try and figure out how we can use it. I might be able to use Photoshop to like recolor it, but that's pretty cool. And then this one as well, the white glaze. This is the ideal plate other than this, but I think I should be able to do something with it. Ali. You can follow her on Instagram, Ali Pottery. Yeah, really cool, hey? She's made me quite a few things that have been shot and went into all in together. There's some grey plates. This is one of my favourite pieces. You'll see this, I'm pretty sure this is in all in together quite a lot. Wicked. The colours don't really come out on stream, but as good as they are. But yes, very nice. Okay, let's get into some corned beef. So corned beef, corn silverside, comes like this in Australia. Slab like that. I get a bit confused because I don't cook corned beef very much, but we don't often have like a pickling like sachet or anything. Like in a lot of recipes it said like here, like corned beef brisket with seasoning sachet. So when I make corned beef, I want to learn from you guys, I usually add some vinegar and then some spices into like the liquid with the water. How do you guys do it? I don't know if I should cook it all. I might, because then I'll eat it. I might take, might do half. So this is 1.7 kilos. And then that is 3 pounds. So it's roughly, so we've got roughly half that recipe. Add an onion. Okay, that's a good one. So we've got a pressure cooker here. The recipe says, rinse the corned beef under cold water to remove excess salt and gel. Okay. So like I said, I'm going to cut it in half, so I've got a knife. I don't really like how, that's one thing I don't really like it's really slimy. Brown sugar and vinegar, onion. Okay, that's a good one, thank you. Never use a spice packet. Okay, how come? Just not a fan? Love eating corned beef, never made it. Taking notes, okay. I grew up eating this a lot, but Exceed doesn't like it, so we don't really eat it. My stepdad makes it, and so sometimes he'll cut me off some or like give me slices so that I can come home and have like a sandwich or whatever. All right, so I'm gonna cut it in half and then put, too salty, okay. Love, I read that already. So we're gonna do is we're gonna cut it like this. I'm making that face because just as I started doing this, the 2 dogs come from both ends of the house into the kitchen. I don't want to touch it. All right, that. I'd like to be able to make it on New Year's for me, so we can have lucky corned beef and cabbage. But that's my Irish blood talking. Okay. I didn't know that that was a thing. Okay. So, we're going to wash it now to rinse off the gel. I don't really know how I've done this before. Wash my roast beef, yeah, yeah, wash my roast beef. Okay. Popping it in there, because I feel like I take that fat off. No, you don't. The fat is the best part. Oh my God. When you slice the corned beef and oh my goodness, the beef, the fat is the best part in the sandwich. You don't want it too fatty, but oh yeah. I love that. Always. Oh my God, never. Okay. So we roughly halved it. So we're going to halve this. 2 cups of beef broth. Beef stock, powder, chowder. So, there's a spoon here. 1, 2. Like that. Do you not weigh it when you pressure cooker? Not really. You can, but I kind of know like that for me. That being whole is going to take about 55 minutes, 55 to 60 minutes on high. If it was cut in half, you're going to take cut into pieces, going to take about 30 to 45 minutes, depending on the texture you want. It's all about like the size with pressure cooking as well, is like the size of the meat, because if it's in one big piece, you're going to, it's going to take longer. Whereas if it's cut in smaller pieces, it's going to, more surface area, it cooks quicker. This recipe says 90 minutes.
Oh, hello there.
So I would say, I'm going to probably put it on high for 60 minutes. I don't want it to fall apart because we want to slice it. So I'd rather undercook it slightly and then add more time. Need a burrito up in this bishito. Tier 2 for 7 months. Thank you for being a part of the community. I was thinking about you this morning. I was like, I haven't seen Nito this week. Hope she's doing good. Hello there. How you been? Okay, so we're going to use some garlic. This recipe is like as potatoes and stuff. I'm not doing that. So what did you guys say? Brown sugar. What do you add? Oh, I'm so strong. I broke this garlic clove with my bare hands. If you're just joining us, we're learning how to make corned beef in the pressure cooker. Work's been making me work. Neato. Peppercorns, bay leaf. Okay, brown sugar. Do you do vinegar? My mum always taught me to do vinegar. A little bit of vinegar. And vinegar, okay. Of course. And everyone else, how's your week been? Who's been going to Pilates? Who's been going to the gym? Who's been going on coffee dates? Oh, nutmeg, yeah, that's good. I like nutmeg. Whole peppercorns, or should we do ground? Brown vinegar, brown sugar. I don't have brown vinegar. I don't think so. I got red vinegar, red wine, white vinegar, rice vinegar. Whole peppercorns, okay. Oh God. I've been to the gym. Why would someone put an empty container back in there? I've got mother-in-law and her boyf down at the moment. How's that? How's that going? I went to the gym twice this week. Holy dolly. Tuesday was okay, but yesterday was really great. Really loved it. All right. For some reason, I don't have whole peppercorns. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah. I knew I had them somewhere. White vinegar, brown sugar. Then went on a little coffee lunch date. I got so much stuff to tell you. So I told you a while ago that I've been like trying different things for the stream. Or like trying different business stuff. It's opened itself. Well, I'm getting out of my own way, and I am going to lean into more like food photography stuff and try and get clients for like small businesses around Perth. I'm very, very nervous, but on Tuesday, my girlfriend and I were out. We went to this place, and I was like, oh, because she was just saying that like she started the business a few weeks ago. She was really lovely, and I said, oh, like it's so hard, right? Social media and everything. She was like, yeah, and I was like, well, I have like a food business, and I'm thinking about doing food photography, and I want to get some experience. Would you be interested in like me doing like a free little photo shoot for you, and like with some stuff, like with some photos, and I was really nervous, but she was like, yeah, that would be amazing. So I'm going to chat to her, and it was nerve-wracking, but yeah, I'm excited. And then I have a cooking class. I'm going to be doing some cooking classes as well for some corporate clients. And I have one Monday night, and then I've got one in October as well. That one's a big one in October. So doing some different things as well as streaming. Just trying to kind of like diversify and try some new things using my like new skills. Brown sugar. Yeah. Super exciting, but scary. Oh, hey, have a look at my pressure cooker. Press the wrong button. I thought we were your corporate clients. Yeah, of course. I love you guys to be, but streaming doesn't pay my bills, unfortunately. And it's always... I don't know what else to do with streaming. That like we do merch and we do stuff. I'm just trying to find ideas of way I can make more money to pay my bills. But yes, I would love, that's why the website, like trying to grow the website, but that's a long-term thing. Grow the website to get traffic, to then like get an income stream through the through the website. But yes, that's why I've been streaming for six and a bit years. I love stream, and I would love to be able to do more stuff. Sponsor streams are still we've still got streams. There'll be heaps of streams. We're going to do a lot more different stuff on streams in the future, but I just need to lean into the uncomfortable and do some other things as well. Idea, if you're comfortable, could you put on a goal amount that equals how much you spent on food for the stream for the week? People want to contribute that amount? Yeah. Yeah, I can do that. Sure. Honestly, I'm glad to see you doing more IRL things, as you're always talking about feeding, on that in-person energy. So I think it'll be good for you in multiple ways. I appreciate that. Thank you. I love like interacting with people, and I want to do that more, and I want to be able to do more cooking classes, and then hopefully do that like at events around the world would be amazing. Yeah, Nita, we've done. It's hard, like we've done goals and things before, but we can try that. It's always at least something there, and at least some people know that. Yeah, of course. But yeah, I thought that I'd share with you some stuff that's going on. I've got, it's been a funny few months, like a hard few months of figuring out what I'm doing and like what I've been doing with the last 6 years, and just need more stability and like, yeah. Because it's really, it's not part of like the whole, there's some people that are so good on streams and they just ask for what they need and what they want, and took like, I don't know, it's very not tipping culture and things like that, and talking about money on streams and things is not very much, very like an uncomfortable thing for Australian culture. And it's also acknowledging that everybody's doing it tough and everybody's having a hard time, and you know, we provide free content, and that's what we've been doing, and we love that. We love the content part, but you know, it's just trying to figure out a way that I can be self-sufficient on streams, and not rely on like community support, because I don't feel comfortable with that. Putting pressure on anyone, because everyone's just trying to get through life at the moment. You know, interest rates are going up, you know, the price of food and the price of everything is going up, and yeah, so I know goals are hard at the moment, especially. Yeah, but just thought it'd be something that I'd tell you what I'm doing behind the scenes, and that's why things can take a bit of a long time, or I talk about things on stream and then I get completely sidetracked and then I don't get around to them and then I forget about them. So please, if I've mentioned something on stream that you're waiting for or you'd like to see, please remind me, give me a gentle nudge, because there's just so much going on behind the scenes. Like I'm trying to do multiple, like I'm not working any more than, you know, I'm working hard, but like I don't want to say that I'm working harder than anyone else, because I bet you guys are working really hard as well. But just trying to do some different stuff. I'm excited to see you do something different, IRL. Yeah. And then I can tell you guys about it and use that experience to then improve here on stream. Anyway, let's stop rambling. I'm going to use apple cider vinegar because that's a bit different. I'm not measuring. You guys don't have to eat it, but I used about 2 tablespoons, okay? And then brown sugar, 2 tablespoons. I should be following your guidance. How much? 2 tablespoons. How do we think? You should have probably made the broth and everything first, so I could have tasted it, but. Onion. How's my oven going? Oh no, I didn't turn it all the way up. It's going to preheat a little bit hotter. BRB. No walkers. No walkers. So I've got garlic, brown sugar, peppercorns, bay leaf, and some nutmeg. Hey Google, add nutmeg to my shopping list. Let's do like a whole piece.
Okay, I added nutmeg.
Bay leaves. They always remind me of eucalyptus leaves. I always think of koalas when I get these out. They don't have the calming effect of eucalyptus. Onion? Onion or nah? What do you think? 1 cup of vinegar. 2 tablespoons, fuck off. 2 peppercorns only? What do you mean? I put like 50. 15 at, I'm going to say more closer to 50, but let's just say 15. You want me to scoop out the peppercorns? Yeah, I saw how much you put in. Hey, don't get you sassy at me. You should have told me earlier. Oh my God, how's Bells? I like pepper though. Come on. Let's leave like maybe 10 in there. Except I like it things peppery. I don't want too peppery of a taste, but it's up to you. See, I feel like there's some sass there. And I love it. I love the sass. All right, you're the one eating it. Good riddance to the peppercorns. All right, what's that?
Delicious.
Peace Swanatron, 47 months. My God, thank you very much. What product or... I don't know how much. Let's just go with that. Peace One, what dish or product would you like me to recreate? Hey Google, add onion to my shopping list.
Sorry,
I don't want to add
couldn't
this
verify
big.
your
This is a
voice,
massive
so I
onion.
can't change any lists.
Maybe we'll do half.
You can either try again or verify
We
your
tried it
voice
with an
match
onion,
settings
but
in the
might
Google
try that
Home
next
app.
time. Never tried it with an onion. Okay. Try it with half. You know, I don't really cook with a lot of onion. Well, brown onion. You guys call it yellow onion. I usually add red because it's so much easier to have to peel it. Like I hate this shit. Having to peel. Ugh. Ghetto superstar. There we go. And then I'm just gonna, no one looked at them. A bloomin' onion. These are how big our onions are. Bloomin' onions are like this big. They're so large. Okay, and we're gonna pressure cook that. I'm gonna say for 60 minutes. Okay? We'd rather it be underdone and firm so we can slice it than overcook and falling apart, right? 60 minutes on high, pressure knob is locked in, the gasket, we're good to go. Now we're gonna make coffee. Why was Google refusing to add onion to your list? Mine has been stubborn lately. Oh, I can't hear. You guys will have to listen and tell me things because my earbuds aren't working. Stupid Wish payment. Well, I think they've been working for about 3 months. Not too bad. They don't really hold their charge. Hey Google, add onion to my shopping list.
Sure, I added onions.
Did it do it? Good Google, thank you. All right, hey Chess. So we're gonna chuck this to the side and we're gonna make a coffee. A cappuccino. Matter of fact, we're making a tiramisu latte. So this here is a mixture of cream, mascarpone, egg yolk, and sugar to make like a mascarpone cream. This is milk. I'm gonna go back. Should we do iced? Who thinks iced? Who thinks warm? Taking feedback. Iced tiramisu latte or warm? What do we think? Iced latte. You don't realise how much this gets used during the day until it's not. Exceed hasn't been drinking coffee this week, and I'm not a massive coffee. Like, I might have one every 2 or 3 days. And the coffee pods in here were moulding because no one was using the machine. I just go through stages where, like, majority of the time I drink tea, but then if it has to be something psychological, because when I feel tired, then I drink coffee when I need a pick me up. But a lot of the time, I drink tea. But yeah, I did read an article a few months ago, like years ago, that I tell you about all the time. That I read that this researcher said coffee is the biggest form of Stockholm syndrome. That people don't actually like the smell or the taste of coffee, but you're indoctrinated to believe, like, to have this understanding that coffee brings energy and that the smell of coffee is lovely and you love the taste, and it's all really made up. I think that's quite interesting. Coffee is joy. This person is crazy. The Stockholm Syndrome is a decadent dessert cocktail made with bourbon, cold brew coffee, Fernet, I don't know what that is, Fernet, and homemade whipped cream. The whipped cream is made from a combination of California orange liqueur, juice from blood oranges, and cream. In a pinch, go ahead and substitute store-bought whipped cream. What? The Stockholm Syndrome is bourbon, coffee. What is Fernet? Fernet? Okay. So it's like coffee, orange, bourbon. Ooh, it's kind of like an old-fashioned, but coffee and cream. That sounds good. Wow. Interesting. Okay. Fernet is an Italian type of Amaro, bitter aromatic spirits. Ooh. Okay, ice. Milk. Okay. Shall we do... I don't have any Frangelico, which is annoying because I love it. And every time I realise I don't have it, I'm like, oh, I should buy some, and then I forget. Okay, what liqueur? We've got Hennessy, which is cognac. Do I have any coffee liqueur? Oh, I do have hazelnut liqueur. Hello. I do have hazelnut liqueur, but not Frangelico. It's different. Oh. Where's my Kahlua? Oh, right back. Early start on the drinking, love it. I've got Kahlua and I've got... No one judge me, okay? We're just having some fun. Only a little bit. It's only like a little... half a teaspoon. Okay. Ready? So that's hazelnut liqueur. Kahlua. All right. Do we put the milk in first or the coffee in first? What do you think? I don't know. Shh, please. What do you think looks better? If you pour the coffee in first or the milk in first? Probably the coffee first and then milk over top, right? And like swirls. What gets the best effect? Milk first. Okay. I'll trust you. Hellsbell says milk first. What do you guys think? Just checking the oven. Is it temp? Cool. Coffee first. Well, now I'm stumped. I'm gonna put the coffee in first. I feel like coffee in first. Ready? Look at that. And then you top it with this tiramisu cream. It should be a bit more, have more cream in it so it's thicker. It's like a cold cream, cold sweet cream. And then, hold on. Well, look at that. Mother flippers. Damn. I love ice cream with my espresso. Don't tell me that. I'll put some in there. Give a little. Oh, guys. Oh my gosh. That is so good. Oh my goodness, that is so good. It's so much better cold than hot. When I made it yesterday, the heat was not great. It like made it feel oily because the mascarpone like kind of melted. But that is so much better. Okay, we'll put some gelato. You should start an alcoholic Starbucks. But then what happens if people come in in the morning? What will I serve them? Molly Bucks. Oh, yes. Look at that. Guys, I think we need more drink recipes on the Webby. What do we think? I'll have to make one for Exceed. Oh no, he's not drinking coffee. Damn it. I don't see the problem. Starbucks after dark. I like it. Ouch, I just pinched myself. Oh, half a teaspoon of Kahlua and half a teaspoon of hazelnut. Good. Coffee, and then the sweet cream is so nice. You don't have to make more for yourself. He doesn't have to know. Yum. Tiramisu iced latte. I'm here for it. But that was way more than half a teaspoon. No, it wasn't. I measured it. So I'm going to get rid of the rest of this cream because there's only a little bit left. The no churn ice cream was good. It was good. It's easy. I don't love, like, it's very rich. So I want to be able to, like, I know why people do it because it's easy, but like, it takes forever to put it on the bench to let it like defrost slightly so you can scoop it. And I'm not about that. Like, I don't live in a world where I think ahead of time to put something on the bench half an hour or an hour before so that I can eventually scoop it. I want like an instant experience. So I'm going to try play around and see if there's any other no churn recipes around and see how other people do it. But it is really tasty. I'm not saying that, like, it's like it's not bad, but I think we can do better. Okay. As I mentioned before, if you weren't around, we're going to be opening the Molly Test Kitchen channel in Discord on the weekend so that y'all can get cooking and get basically testing the recipes that I haven't put on the website yet. So you can like let me know if there's any issues or things that you recommend. We can work together, and I think it'll be hella fun to be able to do together. Okay, sourdough bread. It's been in the freezer to get cold, like that. We're gonna dump it like that. Beautiful. Where's my this? Lovely. And then this is gonna hopefully rise up nice to then be the bread for our Reuben. Cool. So that, go over here. And what we do is I open this oven. Why is this oven on? Oh, it was just proofing. Yeah, it's only on cold. That opens up, and then this oven opens. So then what you do is you take the lid and put it there. Put the bread here. Put that. Lock it. Load it. Hey Google, set timer for 30 minutes.
Okay, 30 minutes. Starting now.
It's so weird with no, like I'm really disconcerting. Disconcerting. It's really strange to not have music in my ear. You guys to be able to hear music, I can't. And I have to think about what I'm saying. It's really strange. I don't want to bend my spoon trying to get ice cream out, having to wait. Yeah, I understand. Okay, so what I've been doing, your inner voice is too loud. I don't know, it's just very strange. It feels very weird. So if anyone has bannetons like this, I don't know exactly what they're made from, but they're wood. These can get moist, but also when you put the flour in there, the flour sits in this kind of fabric, and sometimes it can, if you don't have the fabric, maybe you put the rice flour or regular plain flour into the dish. I was putting these in the cupboard and I had bugs eating the flour and then like putting like larvae inside the dish. So we threw them out and we got new ones. So what I've been doing is really making sure that I clean this, wash this straight away. I used to, because it was just flour, I just used to put it in my cupboard, but now I'm washing it and making sure there's no excess flour. Just an FYI, if anyone has the same thing. Don't worry, you'll be dancing with the drink soon, maybe. Now, that's cooking nicely. We're on 58 minutes. Bread is in there, hopefully baking up nice. Part of our Reuben is, we're gonna be using this. I don't actually know if this works. So I'll have to wash it, just to it's been in the cupboard. I'm a bit nervous. By a bit nervous, I mean a lot nervous. Because you always hear about people cutting themselves and hurting themselves with these things. So we're gonna disinfect it. Are you attached to your fingers? Be careful. Yeah. You hold it on the side, right? Is that like that way? Like that. Don't worry, I won't be touching it. Just use the slide attachment and it's fine. Slide attachment? What's that mean? Okay. So this was from my mum's old cafe when we had a furniture business. They bought another furniture business or took it over and it had a cafe in there. So we ended up taking that. And it was so fun. I used to work in there on occasion. Very sharp. The thing that pushed down with the meat. Oh, this thing here. Yeah. Yeah, I get you. That was kind of like the most experience I had, a kitchen experience, professional kitchen experience, was working with the chefs in there. That was pretty cool, bit of fun. Oh, all right, it's a bit sticky. Need some lube. I think I have, like, food safe lube. Does it exist? I think I have. Like I said, I don't actually know. I haven't never used it or turned it on. I don't know, like, the last time it was turned on, so it might be not working. Or it might be really fun and we might want to slice everything. We might just do a will it slice stream. I don't know how many, like, it's got, oh shit. Oh my God. It's got 12 levels of thickness. Oh my God. That is pretty cool, man. Okay. 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 Yeah, it's a bit gross. Do a prediction. Will it slice? The thing, oh yeah, I read that already. I'm gonna get like a toothpick just to get in a few places. Because you never know where things have been. I was gonna make a really inappropriate joke, but you know, kids are around. Well, kids should know as well, guys. If you kids, adults, if you're gonna put things in your mouth, you gotta wash them first. Okay, let's get some hot soapy water going. You gotta, you know, wash your fruit and veggies and the things that your pots and pans, because the meat's gonna go in there and then you can eat it. So you just gotta, everything's gonna be clean, okay? You gotta know where it comes from and if that environment's been clean. A little one, that break out for Christmas, like, oh, I always want to slice everything I find. I love that. Okay. I thought I turned the tap on. Turns out I didn't. Okay. I got a bowl. We're gonna put some hot water, some disinfectant. Or while we wait for that, it's about time. You should be awake. Oh, you guys are gonna have to tell me when the timer goes off. I just looked at the bread. Bum, ba, 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 bum, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Let's call my granddad. Oh my God. He's not answering. Let's see if he calls back. Do you have like friends and family that never answer their phone? Or the ones that annoy me are when you like they call you, you call them straight back and they don't answer. It's like, what are you doing? Like, have you like just dropped off the side of the earth in the 1 second that it took me to reply? My mum's like that. Or she'll be chatting to you on Facebook and I'll just go to ring her because I know she's near her phone and then she won't pick up. It's like, okay, lady. No F, welcome back. We're learning how to clean this and use this. Welcome in. I should probably, so I don't cut myself. I just don't want to cut the, touch the blade right now. Super niche and random, but whenever Molly calls someone, my brain immediately starts playing the song Santa Monica by Savage Garden because it has that ringing sound at the end. Really? I never knew that. Molly cleaning stream, yeah. Hopefully not for too much longer. I don't like cleaning. My mother never answers her phone. She'll send you a text, respond, or call her straight away and nothing. Yeah. So she'll send you a text and respond, or hold on. She'll send you a text, respond, or call her straight away and nothing. Yeah, okay. If you respond or call her, nothing. Yep. Even with a smartwatch. Oh, I didn't know, because I don't have a smartwatch, right? And I don't really know how they work or whatever. So we were working out yesterday at the gym, and my partner, who I got paired with, she just got off the machine and dashed off for 2 seconds, and then she come back. She's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." She's like, "Oh, I got a phone call," and I was like, "Good on you for like hearing that in the gym." And she's like, "Oh no, I got notified on my Apple Watch." I was like, "Oh, okay." Such like a dumb me moment. Because I was like, wow, like how did she hear that? That's crazy. If you reply, yeah, or call her, she's MIA. Yep, I get that. So there's just some like weird, like yellow kind of something on here, and I just want to make sure I clean it. Because I just like, you don't know if it's leftover meat or just grease that's just hardened or something that hasn't been cleaned properly. And I don't want to eat that. I don't know how to, I don't know how to take this apart properly. So I'm, oh, hold on. That's a pressy button. What does that do? You can push that, but I don't know how it does. What's that do? Oh, and there's another one here. I don't know what they do, but Oh, it's a what? Is that? Oh my God! Does it grind? Does it sharpen? Oh my God! I just realized at the same time you said that, register here, because I thought to myself before, I was like, how do you sharpen the blade? Like, oh my God! But it's got 2 of them, so like, huh? Do I like flip it around? Back and front. Yeah, but like it's not even coming in contact with the blade. Do I like have to move it onto the area or something? Oh my goodness. It's like self-sharpening as well. Oh my God. It's going to be amazing. I'm so excited now. Because that was my big query and worry of that it'd be old and it'd be like blunt. God, commercial kitchens think of everything. Now where's my little doobie here? Okay, so maybe if you guys, do you think I can find a video? It doesn't have a company name. It says National Kitchen Equipment Australia. Do I think, look for, it's got a big green button and a big red button. I think that means on and off. Meat slicer, model SAS 250. Go and stop. Maybe it means like thick and thin. Okay. Go and stop. And then you've got the slice thicknesses by turning the dial. And now we've learnt that it has an ability to sharpen itself, but I don't know how to do it. Okay. Sorry, we will be getting into some more food soon, but I didn't realise how dirty this was. It seemed just like I asked him to get it out of the cupboard just before stream. Like I thought it would be tidier and cleaner. Can you rotate this? Nope. Just anything that comes in contact with the foods. Turn it on and press both sides to sharpen both sides. Okay. All right. We'll give it a try. And then what's this thing at the back? What's that for? To release the parts. Okay. Imagine if I washed this, spent like half an hour washing it and cleaning it, and then we go to turn it on, it doesn't work. Can you imagine? I'm going to be so angry. Okay. Looking pretty good. Don't jinx yourself. Where did I get? Was this clean when I got it? I think it was a clean cloth. Because this is not clean now. The water is a bit gross. Okay, I'm back briefly to tell you I made bagels again, and they're a huge hit with the in-laws, even though I couldn't mix them as long because the sound of the mixer was annoying them. They're still coming and going. I love that. That's amazing. Thank you for letting me know. That's great. That's what I want to hear. I'm very proud of you for persisting. We might do a deli stream soon where we do a deli stream and we can do like deli meats, and I'll buy like a whole bunch of stuff from the store and we can just slice it and make like Subway sandwiches and bagels and whatnot. If we get this thing working, okay? I'm just terrified that I give our household like food poisoning. Because like maybe there's like one piece of like dried meat on there and we get sick. I need to sneeze again. You know what I mean? You can't trust people to clean this properly. I have to look at ways you can take this apart properly. Maybe I should just like nuke it with like bleach. Or you guys would be like, no, don't bleach it. Okay. Cleaning stream, nearly done. Sorry. Now I've just got to look underneath. Oh. Ew. Okay, hold on. I'd hate to work in a deli section like oh my gosh, to clean this every day. Whoa. That'd be so fun to use though. Maybe you get good at it. Worked in there for 3 years. And how hard was the cleaning? Do you get good at it? I'd freaking love just chatting. Because I like when I go to the deli section to chat to the deli worker. Sometimes when they're in a chatty... I'm a bit of a chatty Cathy sometimes. You know, chat to butchers, chat to people. Oh, there's... oh, God, there's a piece in there. Oh, it's like an animal. Like a piece of chicken. I can't get it out. It's jerky now. Chester. Oh, Romy's coming too. Guys, that's like very expensive dog treats. Ugh. Is it human? I hope not. Okay, so I know I said that I'm going to stop cleaning, but I can't do it. I got to take it apart, and I don't know how to take it apart. So we're gonna just unscrew things. Yes, looks like we've done something. Yes, this is what I want. Okay. Yes, that's what I want. Yes. Stuff. We did it. You have to dunk it in bleach now. True. We got some really hot water. It's not plugged in, no way, no way. No way, no way, no way. See, this isn't, you know, interesting real life things. That's what we conquer on streams. You know, I'm gonna put this, just extra flavouring. Coming from the vegetarian, just extra flavouring. What do you think about some Drano? What would vinegar? What do I put in there? Barbecue cleaner? What do you think? Like, is the what's going to work the hardest, but then not kill me? What do you think? Like, I don't feel comfortable bleaching it. If I'm bicarbonate vinegar, okay, the natural way. Oh, this makes me feel so much better about using it now. I am trying not to cut myself in case. Oh, the blade is only sharp on the outside. That's cool. Or you can unscrew it and remove the whole blade. Cool. I don't want to do that, but it's good to know. Cool, cool, cool. It's cutting through my paper, so that's good. It's kind of sharp. But I still say it needs to be sharper. So we'll do our little sharpening tool. Look at that. Bicarb, yeah. Baking soda. I got baking soda. 35 minutes on that. Okay. Oh. And then we'll, oh God, did that touch the water? We'll put some of this, make a little paste. Welcome to Molly's Cleaning Hacks. Today we'll be walking you through some of the really economical and easy ways to clean your kitchen. That's my granddad. Hello.
Hello, my dear. How are we?
I'm good. I'm just ringing you. I've been tasked with making you a birthday cake. So, do you want a cake or do you want apple crumble? What do you feel like for tonight?
Apple crumble.
You like apple crumble? Yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Rather than like a sticky date cake or something like that? Sticky date pudding or?
I like apple crumble
With rhubarb or no rhubarb?
with custard.
No, but do you want rhubarb?
Tell her I've got a thing of custard in the fridge. She doesn't have to make it.
We've got stuff in the custard in the fridge.
Yeah, but do you want rhubarb in with the apple and rhubarb, or just apple?
Whatever you make, my dear, I'll be more than happy with.
All right. I tell Grandma I'll make the custard. That's okay. I don't want to take your custard.
What'd you say?
She doesn't want to take the custard. Lauren, are you still coming Sunday here?
Oh, I don't know. Probably not if we're gonna see you tonight. But I'll ring you. I'm not just on stream.
Okay. All right. See you, babe.
Love you. Bye. Oh my God! Did the timer go off, guys? Hey Google, how long on my timer? They're very cute. I don't know why I was on loudspeaker or he didn't hear me. No timer. Shit. How long do you think the bread's been in for? Nah, because that's half an hour. That went in first before the bread. I think we've got time. Just getting myself distracted. Okay. Hey Google, set timer for 15 minutes.
Second timer for 15 minutes. And that's
What do you
starting
think?
now.
Do I check the bread? 5 minutes?
Third
Okay.
timer for 5 minutes. Starting now.
I'm so nervous that the bread didn't work, but we'll see. Yeah, so that's my grandparents. It's my granddad's birthday this weekend. I don't actually know the date. I don't know if it is today. Exceed will tell me because he's always got it in his calendar. How long is the other timer? Is there a timer? Hey Google, what are my timers? I can't hear
You have 3 timers. The 30-minute timer is running with 1 minute and 30 seconds
Shit.
left. The 5-minute timer is running with 4 minutes and 31 seconds. And the 15-minute timer is running with 14 minutes and 21 seconds.
Glad wrap the bottom. Oh, here? That's a good one. That's a good idea. Good thinking, 99. Oh my God, guys, this was way dirtier than I was expecting. Okay, hey Google, cancel all timers.
Okay, they're all canceled.
That work? All right, let's check out this bread. Oh my God, I'm so nervous. Damn. Nah, it's not great. I don't know if this bread, this dish, I'm not having great success with it compared to my Dutch oven. My breads haven't been great lately. The crust, I think, is drying out too early. I don't know. I'll show you when it comes out. All right. Okay. I know I said I'm nearly done. I'm much closer than I was. Now, I want to be able to take that out. New timer or winging it? Hey Google, set timer for 8 minutes. Let's go there.
All right, 8 minutes. Starting
All right, I'm going to
now.
bring the power tools out. If we're going to do this, we're going to do it healthily. So I'm not going to remove. I'm going to remove the blade so I can clean under it. Oh shit. Man. Stop. All right, we might need this. They're in there really tight. All right. Are you serious? I was talking to you guys and sorry. I was muted. Damn it. So I'm using my LTT screwdriver. Sorry. Romeo's freaking out. This is my LTT screwdriver. Linus Tech Tips. It's really good. I am gonna kick you. I won't kick him. Just, he's been annoying me. Why's your ear bleeding? Much better. Today's going well. I was apologizing because I don't know what this. It's like really. It's really. I don't understand. I thought you were just muted. Oh, sorry. The knob was at the bottom before. I unscrewed it. I took a work call. No, that's right. What kind of pup? This one is a multi Shih Tzu poodle, and the other one is a cavoodle. Am I meant to get them out? I feel like. Like maybe they're not. Surely the blade is supposed to come out because there's shit underneath it. I don't recommend pulling apart that much. Yeah, but there's underneath it. It's so gross. You want to see the dog? I'm cleaning. Oh, I'm going to turn this up. This is the one that's barking at me. This is Romeo. He doesn't like loud noises. Do your own. Oh, hot. Okay. Roughly 3 minutes left on your timer. Hey Google, cancel timer. The blade should come off with a knob or something.
Consider the timer canceled.
It seems like it's attached. I'll show you. There's not really a word for the thick is thick, but there's more like word for a person that calls someone thick. It's usually called a dick. Yeah. Or a tosser. Yeah. Someone that, thinks that they should talk about someone's appearance. Yeah. Let's just call them a tosser. You're welcome to stay around and chat and get involved in the community, but if you don't want to do that and you just want to talk about the way I look, then you know where the door is. All right, so this all spins, right? Underneath this. Why no aspic today, Cad? Now I'm in a sassy mood. Cad, where's my aspic? Thank you for the resale for 47 months. Okay, so underneath here, I don't know. So handsome, what a pup. Last time we had to remove peppercorn, but that was whole coriander. I saw we had and removed peppercorn. Oh yeah. So I removed peppercorns. I had pepper with sassy ones. Wait, where's my resub message? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. As per Google, you do undo those screws and then the blade flips off. I just can't undo it. I'm gonna have to get the man. I'm not strong enough. Or you can't get enough torque. I don't know if that's the right word. Like all the attachments I've looked at, the screw can't turn, it can't grip enough. Because if you see under here, Do not use do not use a meat slicer unless you've been properly trained. So there's that. What are you trying to say? You telling me that you don't think I'm trained enough? Okay, so under here, right there, that's like grubby. Like I've scrubbed here and kind of cleaned with baking soda, but Exceed's at work, so I can't really ask him. What did you scrub with? Baking soda and dish soap. I'm not saying that, no, but it's kind of true. I get it, but like I've been around enough stuff. Toothbrush. That's a good idea. I do have a gleaming toothbrush here. That's a good one. I might just do that. Doesn't really get in there, but it's better than nothing. It's pretty good. Oh, and I do have, hold on. I've got metal brushes. Oh. Have you seen on Instagram and like maybe TikTok how they have power cleaning videos? Have you guys seen them? Where like really satisfying videos of cleaning? I am a woman, you know, so that's all I'm good for is cooking and cleaning. So why don't we live into that? Metal brushes. And this. Guys, do you know this is my drill? I have a circular saw too. I'm a real lady. This is I got a hammer drill too. This. Cleaning tool. The rug cleaning is good, yeah. Look at this. What do you think could make it foamy? Let's just have some coffee, just to amp ourselves up. Does it have a quick release? Okay, so, I don't know. What does this do? I think that's just a handle. Oh, wait. Oh my God, we found something. Hold on. Guys, maybe we just unscrew all the knobs. Maybe knobs are for screwing. We've got to get a handle on all the knobs. Whoa, look at that! Now we're cooking with salsa. Look! Damn, that is disgusting. Everyone wants to disgust me. This must mean I'm disgusting. Yes! Bop it, twist it, lock it, and drop it. Okay. Guys, who knew cleaning with this? Oh, who owned this before? It's my mum's. My mum owns it, but like, it was from her cafe. So the chefs must have left it like this. Messy. I think my brother, who's a chef, may have been the last one to use it. It's understandable why it's left like this. Okay. So that's better. Where's more knobs? There's a knob here at the back. My first chef was my mum. Was she good? Or did you sack her? All right. This is the other knob. There's two knobs here. Interesting. Okay. Does this make anything move? Ooh, there's another piece of chicken. Chester! All right, that's going in that soaking jar. Boom, boom, boom. Let me hear you say clean, 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 clean. All right, so we just can't undo this, that I'm okay with that. Now we've got more access. We're going to remember how to put it back together. Under the jerky made me gag, but maybe the dog was barking for maybe. Okay, so power cleaning. We're going to scrub that in there. I don't know how to do this that like you guys can see that looks good. I thought this was a cooking stream, cooking and cleaning. We usually clean, but we usually cook, but we're just trying new content, you know? I got a big one of these too, like a bigger one. You want to see? Oh shit, the bread. Yeah. Hold on. The bread. The bread's okay. The bread's a bit dark, but that's fine. It's not as big as we wanted, but that's fine. You reckon we could cut the bread with the thing? That's the bread. It's not the best loaf, but it will be okay. In bread we have faith. Nice. It's never as big as you want. I know. The girl can dream. All right. So these, a set of 2 at Bunnings for like $12. Really good. Great for cleaning the bathrooms. The other one's in the bathroom, that's why I'm not going to get it. Kitchen and bathrooms. Good scrubber. Look at this. So this is going to be like sterile by the time there'll be no bacteria at all by the time we get done with it. Shit the bed. Shit the bread is a different phrase than shit the bed, and it amuses me both. So when I was young, I have all my mum's side are all like her sisters. All she has are sisters, right? So they're big, strong, independent women. And one of my things my auntie said to me that always stuck with me was that a woman should always have her own set of tools. And so it's not that Exceed can, and he does stuff like around the house, but I love it. I love drilling and putting up things, you know, shelves, and I love being handy. I think it's a skill that everyone should have, men and women and ladies, lads, and all the legends. Hey, Kate. Well, you're the perfect person to ask then. Got a few people who used to work in the deli section. The thing is, now we've done all this, now we've got to wipe off all the baking soda. Where is your mesh glove? Do I need a mesh glove to clean it? I'll use a mesh glove later. That's a good idea. I didn't even think about the mesh glove. We're just trying to find all the gross spots. I don't know how to take the blade off. Oh my God, it's looking so much better. If the cleaning agent is harsh on the skin, wear a glove. Yeah, but then I don't have like those big gloves that go up to like your wrists, so the water gets in there. Especially if the blade guard isn't on it. But it's like you can't touch it. It's only sharp on that side, which I won't go near yet. For safety reasons, after using, you should always set the thickness to 0. Yes, a good idea. I was doing that before. You never know when the toys, if the toys come alive in the cupboard, they might cut themselves. One that's stored. All right, I think we're Gucci. You think we're good? Now it's just like wiping it down? Is there any nooks and crannies? Is there anything we can screw off? That one doesn't really do anything that I can see. What this is like tilting. All right, this screw here is like changing this angle. Is it? I don't know why you would want that. You want to keep it straight, right? I don't know, but I think we're good. WD-40 isn't food safe, is it? I'm going to go with no. I'll be back after you clean it. Okay. I need to touch the blade. I was going to put like canola oil or something on it. Do you think that would make it go rancid? I think I might have not linseed oil. Like, the oil that you put like on a butcher's block, like a chopping board? You think that would be okay as like a lube or nah? This toothbrush idea was mint. Good one for thinking of that, guys. That's the best. So I'm less likely to wake up tomorrow with salmonella, which is great. Kill my husband. I don't know if I should use the metal ones, like taking like the coating off the metal brush. Okay. Not unless you buy food grade, yeah. I'll look into it if we ever use this again. This is definitely not dishwasher safe. Just chuck the whole machine in the dishwasher, imagine. There we go. To the bathtub or laundry trough, yeah. Soak it, the whole thing. Yeah, whoever used this last, I have to tell my mum. Because whoever used this last left it in. I think I remember her saying, because she lent it to someone, and I remember her saying that she left a stand mixer, like a commercial stand mixer to someone, and they bought it back and it was like gross. So maybe this was also in there. How disrespectful to borrow something and not clean it properly. If you've never used something before, like, Google it, how to clean it properly. You know what I mean? Okay, I'm done. Now we just rinse. Oh, like pieces of chicken have come off. Yep. I didn't think we'd spend the whole cooking time. Honestly, I didn't think I'd spend the whole cooking time cleaning. So very sorry. But have you ever learned something? Maybe? Okay, so vinegar water now to because we've used baking soda. So now I'm going to add some vinegar to this water to then help it react. Now my hands are going to be dry. Oh, it's like sparkling. It smells so much nicer. There's just this bit in here that I can't reach. It's irking me out just a little bit. Get some paper towel. CAD, do you want to, so the people who have subbed CAD, I know for hasn't, if you haven't, just let me know your dish you'd like me to recreate. Or product. For the mystery box. Heading to lunch. Have fun. I will be careful. Thanks for hanging out. Have a great weekend. Okay. We're done. Now, the assembly. Reassembly. Oh God, stay safe. The bloodiest incidents. Okay, let's do this. Hey now, hey now. And you guys make me nervous, but I think I'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. We can do this. Just work smart. Take our time. 2 minutes on the beef, the corned beef. Romy. Okay. We got this. So, this went on there. Oh, that's got a bit of stuff in it. Yeah. Just like you gotta know where your fingers are, and you should just. They don't care unless there's more jerky. Some baking soda left in there. Probably isn't a bad thing. Okay, that's clean. So this went like that. Yeah, so this flips around. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do this first. Yeah, okay, so I flipped it around. So we're gonna grind. Because if it goes that way, right, it doesn't come in contact. But if you flip it this way, which I think you do, because it does go both ways, yeah. So I have a feeling that's the way that it goes, and then you flip it around when you don't want to grind. All right, this goes in here, like that, and this, this big tool goes in there. That's righty-tighty, cool. And now this one. I think I might scrub this a little bit. BRB. Okay, so being aware of your fingers, cleaning the slices too, operating them. People survive but horrible clean. Oh God, cleaning cuts. Interesting. You know what it could have been the case of like my mum getting this back and then like someone like learning how to use it, or like just, you know, someone doing it and then not knowing how to clean it properly, and then that's why it's like this, rather than someone being mischievous or being lazy. It might have just been someone using it without knowing. All right, I think we're good. Now, this goes like that. Sits on like, yeah, like that. Cool. And this. Beautiful. Beautiful. I think we're clean. So now let's grind and sharpen the blades. That's the bit I'm scared about. So in case it's not on right. all this stuff away. I'm going to plug it in now. It's plugged in. Okay. Do you press them together? Damn. I'll mute you guys, okay? Damn. Okay, I think it's definitely put an edge on it. I think it looks good. Okay, so should we slice some bread? But I don't know how like thick it goes. We can try it. I just want to clean this. It sprayed baking soda everywhere, or something. There's like white powder everywhere. Maybe it was cutting drugs. You don't want metal and stone on your bread. Clean first. Yeah, it's true. Good idea. Wipe it down again. The rubber legs are like dirty and they're putting black marks everywhere. Okay. More soapy water. Might do a different cloth. A clean cloth. Where's my soap? Where's the Subway hat? No Subway hat today. I said if this works, we could do like a Subway stream. But we got corned beef in the pressure cooker. I'm going to depressurize this actually. All right. And then just clean the underside as well. Fabulous. Okay. Well, let's try it. So I'm going to open it all the way up to 12. And we'll see if we can slice some bread. Dry this all off. Okay, I did like the idea of like putting something underneath here. Let's go with like a. Are you guys excited? Do you think it's gonna work, the bread? So this is press and seal. Cling wrap, a bit cooler. Kind of like sticking. Kinda. There we go. Kind of, but not. Are you ready? Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God. The bread maybe is still a little bit too warm inside. Holy heck. Look at that. It's still steaming inside, so probably I shouldn't have cut it straight away. But look at that. That's the thickest it goes though, unfortunately. So much easier than a knife. Hell yeah, I want to keep this on the bench all the time. But then I have to clean it. Ugh. Okay. What else can we cut? What do you want to do? Let's slice some stuff. Maybe, could be like a little bit, I don't know if it's because of the bread, but it could be maybe a little bit sharper. Onion? You can slice some onion. Cheese, oh, cheese, yeah. All right, that's our bread. Looks pretty good. That's our sourdough. Okay. Do some onion slices, and I want that thin. I'm gonna put my gloves on because I'm terrified of cutting myself. Okay. I don't know if it's like not installed properly or I don't know. Or like, you can't, the thinnest I can get is on like level 3. Like that's on level 3. I gotta go to like level 3.5 to 4. No. It's like, look at that. That is beautiful. Is it really loud? Yeah, so I don't know, like maybe it needs to be reconfigured or something. I don't know, but the blade needs to be pushed out more because so that if it pushes out more, then I don't have to be on level 4 to then be able to cut anything, and then 12 will be wider, so I can actually then cut thicker bread. Because at the moment, like that's 4.5, and that gets really thin slices. Whereas like level 0 should be, I assume, level 0 should be safety, and the level 1 should be like a millimeter or whatever. So I think I probably need to learn how to configure it. Oh, I didn't change this around, did I? I don't know if that matters. Yeah. Does anyone know? Can you guys, yeah, I'm just checking if I wasn't muted. Let's do some cheese now. So I assume I just want to like, this idea with the baking paper or like the paper was a good idea. And then just wipe it down between Now I know why the deli section's also messy. Like, this is messy. This is a messy machine. It's like crumbs going everywhere. All right, cheese. Cheese slices. This would be magic. I don't buy cheese slices anyway, but I like cheese slices for the Reuben. So, cheese. Do you guys like the 3 view, or what would you like to see? You might be the first Twitch streamer to have a deli slicer. Really? I'm just lending it. Like, it's left over from my parents' old business. And so it's just kind of like on consignment. Like, Mum's lending me it until she needs it, which I don't think she'll ever will. And she's never used it. She said, it's not mine, but it's hers, but I can use it and keep it at my house if I need it. All right, so what size slices do we want? I think that's good. Do you guys like the 3? Is that good? Is that a good angle? New sheet of foil, 100%. It would be good if it was stuck properly, or you could find, I reckon Alibaba or like AliExpress or something, Amazon has like a cover that you can buy that will stick properly. That's done a pretty good job. That one's better than the last one. It just helps with dropping like crumbs and keeps it more hygienic, I think. Okay, so make sure it's not in the blade. Got some onion there. Are you ready? Turn it on. Is it really loud? The 3 view is good? Okay. Is the 3 view good? Sorry, not the 3 view. Is the sound okay? I can't turn myself really down. I can only mute myself. Not too loud. Okay. Let's go. Oh my God, it's like butter. Holy shit. Oh my God, it just flew across the room. Oh my goodness. This is amazing. Watch where my hands are so I don't cut myself. Look at that. You want to go closer? So you can't do after a certain... Hands make me nervous, it's okay. I know where my fans are. And the right one is just like tucked on the guard, so you can't anything touch that. So you only can do like a certain thickness and then it gets sucked into the machine. So that's dope. Look at all these cheese slices. Don't chase the slice if it starts getting pulled away by the blade. Yeah, that's a good point. Look at these. Perfect for our Reuben. It's gonna go, yeah, it's gonna flicker across the room. I'd rather it flicker across the room rather than pull my fingers underneath. Look at that. Very cool. Guys, I've got a new favorite toy. Okay, my pressure cooker, it's out of here. No longer my favorite thing. But it did pressure cook my corned beef. Check this out. We might just do a slice to see how it turns out. But look at these. Damn, you better do perfect slices for burgers too. Yes. Beautiful. That's how I want it. And then I pushed in. See how it's got a nice resistance, but it's like flaking away at my finger. That's perfect. So that was 60 minutes, wasn't it? Perfect timing, I think. Okay. A slice on the slicer. Let's do it. Do you think it needs to cool down first or nah? It can be warm. Take all the peppercorns off. All those peppercorns. It's going to be peppery. Better slice cold than warm. Warm will stick, yeah, but I'm going to cool it down quickly. Maybe I do like it, put it in a Ziploc bag and then ice bath it. You think that would work? Oh, it's nice and peppery. I like the flavour. Good idea, guys. Brown sugar, vinegar. It's going to be so good. Let's do a trial of both. ¿Por qué no los dos? Okay, let's do it. Okay. Why not? Warm meat will shred. I agree. But, you know, shit, it's hot. And all that delicious fat. But, you know, I like to try. Exceed tells me, do you know what Exceed says to me? He goes, sometimes I let you do what you want because you need to try it to then understand that things don't work. And I agree with that. Like, I am so much like that because I have this, like, if I have an idea, it will like eat away at me until I prove that like it doesn't work or, you know, like I had an idea to change our bedroom around, the furniture, and Exceed was like, I don't think it's going to work. And he was like, he let me do it. And then we did it. We slept the worst 2 nights ever and it didn't look good. As soon as I did it, I knew that it wasn't right. But I had to do it to then prove to myself that it, like, you never know. You get what I mean? Like, it was bad because I didn't, there's things that you don't realize. But like, I'm a doer and it's like this. Like, I like to just try things. Because what's the worst that could happen? You got to move it back or you got to cool it down. You have to know for sure. Yeah. All right. So this just goes there. Okay. My hands are wet and that makes me uncomfortable, but whatever. Do you want to go 3? Is the 3 good or do you want the 2? Like, oh, wait, hold on. Or that one. 2 or 3? How else are you going to learn? Try. True. Because, you know, you learn by doing and you learn by, like, repercussions. Like, if shit doesn't happen, and I think that's the way, like, that you should bring up your children as well, is, like, if you're learning to do something and you touch something and it hurts you, you know not to touch it again. Do you know what I mean? All right, let's go 3. Okay, you ready? So I'll start from back. Ooh, okay. Start from back here. It is breaking away a bit. But if you don't know, now you know. Oh, it's just a bit, I think this is a bit fiddly because of the shape of it. I need, oh yeah. Yeah. Falling apart, but let's proceed. You want to go? Cut it off. Look at this. So it is, we will cool it down, but look at that. Like, so it's because what happens when it pressure cooks, it cooks more on the outside, so it's more flaky on the outside, and the center isn't as cooked. So I'm still happy with that. That looks so good. Yeah, it flattened out and coming out okay. Yeah. Just cut it in half, then cool, then rest. Yep. But look at that. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's good. I'm going to take a video. I'm going to send it to my mom and then I'll let you know what she says. Because at the moment, my stepdad is away traveling or like renovating. And she'll be very excited. So is that corned beef rather than pastrami? Corned beef, yep. So Reuben can be used with corned beef or pastrami, but I don't actually know what the difference between them is, to be honest, if anyone knows. Maybe the spices? Or pickling? I don't know. Because my mum loves corned beef and she'll probably ask me to bring her some. Look at these slices of corned beef. So we just spent, say hello chat, we just spent the last hour cleaning this because it was a bit grubby, but we got it to work. So we'd made some corned beef and we sliced some bread and some cheese. This thing is amazing. Look at that. Corned beef is leaner, brisket, pastrami is point brisket. Okay. Corned beef Reuben from Cats. Oh, I did eat that exact thing at Cats, but I had to take half the meat out in DeSoto. Like it was way too much meat. I went to Cats. I was so excited to get a Reuben with corned beef, and it's like this thick. I'll have to see if I've got a photo. I'll send it to Mum. Okay. Because Exceed and I were there in 2019 and Cats. Let me see if I got it. There it is. Oh my God, it's the biggest sandwich ever. So this is like the famous place. Guys, I actually thought it was a bit overrated. Just that, like there was no butter, it was just bread. I think I've tasted better Reubens. Honestly, the best Reuben that I've ever had was in San Fran. The meat was nice, but it was just so big. That was Exceeds. He had corned beef. But look how much meat. So that was mine. I didn't like their pickles. That was the guys. And then they let you taste. Like they slice some off and they let you taste what you want. Like, so that was roast beef and then that was pastrami. Oh, sorry. That was roast beef and then that was the corned beef or whatever they've got. But it was very, very nice. It was just too much. And then the pickles as well. You get that with your meal. For an Australian, it's like, what the fuck do I do with these? Like, it's not a very Australian thing at all. And we're like, do we have to eat them all? Is it rude if we don't eat them all? Why is there so many? They weren't, I don't remember what they were like, but I just remember being confused. See you, Mr. Mina. Have a lovely weekend. Yeah, this was that was just around the corner. It was raining. It was a very, very nice day though. Yeah. Okay. So we'll cool it down now and we'll do more. But I think that's good. Like, I think they're good slices. I don't want them to dry out. So what I might do is dunk them back in that liquid. Do you think? The first ones were really crumbly. But the flavour, I prefer it to be a little fattier. Okay. So we should cool it. But then don't you want it warm? I like, cool it slightly. A French dip. Yeah, I never made a French dip. Guys, this opens up so many possibilities. Like new equipment always, that's why I like the pizza oven thing, like we can do so much with it. Looking for one of these. Do bay leaves, do you bay leaf? Yes, there was a bay leaf in there. Were 3 bay leaves, and I got told that I used too many peppercorns. How many peppercorns do you do? Okay. All right, we got kraut. I got kraut in the fridge. And then we're gonna do our Russian dressing. Y'all gotta teach me the Russian dressing. Let me find the kraut. I do a liberal amount. I like mine spicy. I like mine spicy too. I had like 18 in there. But then Hells Bells was worried that I should have only used 2, so I took a few out. We ended up with like 10. But I think it was great. Okay, Polish dressing. This kraut is left over from, like a stream or something. Probably could have got a better quality kraut, but like a one with live bacteria or whatever, but I didn't want to buy another one. Okay, so kraut. Do we warm it up? This is lead stream. And do we put pickles? Or do we just keep the pickles on the side? I got cheese, meat, I'm gonna do the meat like this. And plus the crumbles. I don't mind that kraut. It's mild enough to be unoffensive. Yeah, I thought the same thing. I didn't mind the flavour. Just gonna get some of this liquid. Oh. Just to stop it like drying out, you know. Okay. Did we make the bread this morning and I missed it? We made it this morning, yes, it's sourdough. Put it together yesterday. Kind of didn't rise as much as I wanted to, but we were in a hurry. Now, I'm gonna unplug this. So I put it together yesterday, a sourdough loaf. I fermented it all day on the bench, and then I shaped it last night, put it in the fridge, where I usually shape it and leave it out overnight. But I was so worried that it might be too, even though it was really cold last night, I should have. I just didn't want it to overproof. Okay. Now, I don't have an earbud, so I can't talk to Google. So let's figure out a Russian dressing. Oh, I thought my laptop was, the battery was flat. Okay. So some people, Russian dressing or Thousand Island dressing, are they the same, right? Just a mixture of like mayonnaise, ketchup, mustard. Some people do mustard. All right. Once Upon a Chef. Let's go this one. Careful with that search term. Okay, so she's done dill relish. I don't have dill relish. Sour cream, horseradish. It's new. Just use some horseradish. I do actually have horseradish sent to us by BCK Crunch. I just have to find it. There we go. Horseradish, all the way from Germany. German. So sour cream, mustard, Kewpie. I don't have dill pickles. Dill relish, sorry. That's like sugar, right? Russian dressing is made with mayonnaise, ketchup base, often lined with pickle relish, Worcestershire sauce, prepared horseradish, lime. I did see that. Exact same thing when I googled it. Okay. So we're gonna do excuse me. I'm not gonna follow her recipe because I can make it myself. And I don't need that much. Let's go 2 tablespoons of mayo. This is the thing that annoys me, is right. So like we're using a new vessel, so you need a clean utensil. And you can't double dip because you bring bacteria. So you use a lot of small spoons. Okay, sour cream, we're gonna go a tablespoon. Add some lightness. Horseradish, just a wee little bit or you'll burn your face off. This stuff is potent. So like a 1/4 to 1/8 of a teaspoon. Then tomato, mustard or nah? Mustard or nah? Or no hot sauce, right? Worcestershire, where you at, bruh? Ketchup, mustard. There. French for the kick. French mustard. I only got American or whole. Dijon. Dijon. Oh, I can use dill? Nah, I got dill mustard. Like a dill thing would be good. But okay, let's get a little bit of this. Bit of Worcestershire. And then ketchup. Do you know, like, some of your pantry ingredients where, like, you know exactly when you bought them or you bought them for a specific thing, and so when, like, years later or whatever, if you see a bottle, you're like, oh, this is 2 years old because I know I bought it for when I made someone a birthday cake or like a specific thing. Do you have anything like that? Because this this ketchup, we bought this, specifically Heinz brand, for Pog Picks 2 years ago, nearly 2 years ago. Like, and I know that that's that old. Isn't that crazy? Oh, that is good. Wow, that is very nice. Damn. And the horseradish in there, mustard, very nice. Oh, I like that a lot. Wow, that is really tasty. I lost the lid for this. There it is. Okay. Got a jar of mustard pickles in my fridge from 2019. Don't judge me. I'm okay with that. That type of stuff doesn't go off. Or I have stuff from our old house that I've still got that I bought here. Or stuff that I bought from the US 2019 trip that I'm a hoarder in the fact of, like, if you use something, then it's gone. especially like international food. So then I don't use it because I don't want to waste, I don't want it like to be gone. So then I hoard it. And then it's like, oh, do I really need this? It's like 4 years old. Speaking of mustard, what do you think about the mustard flavored Skittles? Didn't even know that they existed. Okay, so we've got corned beef, warm corned beef here. I think we need to warm up the sauerkraut or cold? And then dressing. And then cheese. I think we need more. I didn't even know that mustard pickles. What? Is that like some. What is that for? Depends on whether you're gonna toast it. I don't think I've ever had a toasted Reuben. A meat slicer. Have you been trimming your heels of your shoes? What? Hey, Rush. Oh. I did a really straight cut. I'm really impressed with myself. It's a really nice slice. I'm really impressed with that. It's a Seinfeld episode where Kramer gets a meat slicer. Oh, I forget people. I love Seinfeld, but I don't remember that episode. I did start. I need to go through and watch it again. It's one of those shows where there's so many episodes, or like you think ran for so many years that it's such like, it's a bit intimidating to start. It's like, I want to watch Grey's Anatomy again. I'm like, but I'll be watching Grey's Anatomy for the next like 6 years if I start. Because like there's like 20 seasons or 25 seasons. It's just one of those things you wish you could like download into your brain. A bit crusty, this bread. Okay. You don't like Grey's Anatomy? It's Yoni. It's okay to just watch in the background. Not greatest. Things from me like only 19 seasons? No, there's like 20 something. Hey, I can't even ask Google because I can't hear. And I don't trust you guys to tell me the truth. Hey Google, how many seasons are there of Grey's Anatomy?
Grey's Anatomy has 19 seasons.
Who, us? 19. Shut up. I thought there was 20. Oh, it's 20 seasons due to come out. I knew I saw 20 before. Look at that. I did that with my bare hands. And then this I did with the slicer. See, but this is the thickest the slicer goes. That was like on level 12. So I think we got to reconfigure the slicer because I think it wouldn't even open up until I got to level 4. So if anyone knows how I can, oh no way, Russ, just rather buy a, recalibrating. Yes, that's it, recalibrating. If anyone knows how to recalibrate it, but it might take a long time, so we probably won't do it on stream. Okay, so we've got our meat, dressing, kraut, and cheese. Do we want to toast it? I didn't know Shadi said the idea of toasting it. Toasting it? Nah. What do we think? Does it have onions in it? Nah. Kramer got obsessed with the thickness of his meats in the episode. I can see where this is going. What cheese are you using? Cheddar. No onion. I know. But it's just because it's right in front of me and I sliced it. It was the first thing I sliced. Hello, Jess. Okay. What do you think? To slice? No, to toast or not to toast? Now Romy's coming. I can't talk to you while Romy comes. I think the meat should be cool enough now we can continue slicing. Yeah, it's warm. It's firmed up a bit. The underlighting. Well, there's underlighting here too. There's underlighting here and overlighting. It can be whatever you want it to be. Okay. Let's go. You ready to slice? Put on my wet glove again. Draining kraut is a good idea. Oh, this one here, it's very, the liquid's about there. It's quite dry at the top. But a good idea. Okay. I have 2 dogs that are pretty keen. You can just see him. And there's a brush on the floor. Okay. So, we've got the, excuse me, you can't smell my package. Okay. Oh, look at that. Excuse me. I think I might actually even do thicker slices because that will help. Thicker slices will be nicer and then it will like shred less. Are you ready? Can you see? Maybe we'll rotate to there. Ready? Oh, hello. The mount came out of... I need to switch to the Elgato one. There we go. Is it going to stay there? Baby. All right. Is the dog getting some beef? No. Maybe later. Oh, it's not plugged in. Go. Are you ready? Oh yeah, that's better. I don't know, maybe I want it thicker. Thinner. I think I want it thinner. I don't know. A little bit better. Yeah. Look at that meat. Thinner slices, yeah. So I've made it thinner again. I think the thinner is better. Okay. Sounds like a UFO. Okay. Should we feed the dogs a slice? They can have one of the thicker ones. Can you hear the dog next door? So bloody annoying. All right. Can you come here? Gentle. Can you paw? Okay. Good job. How exciting. Should I just cut it all? Might as well cut it all. Okay. I'm going to cut it all. Watch your fingers. I did. And this last bit's like mush. All right. Now, put it back to 0. So it's on like safety. And the great thing, this is a good idea. I don't know if you guys can see. So like now you just grab here and here, and it's so much cleaner. Oh, except that bit that I... So much cleaner. Nice. Yum. Okay. So I'm just going to spray this and then we can wipe it down later. And you do want to wipe it down. I want to learn how to take it apart. Maybe if anyone has any videos, put in Discord for me so I can learn how to do it. Okay. I don't know. So cool. We're so lucky. Stop, Remy. All right, it's already 11 o'clock. So Mum didn't even reply. She hasn't even seen it. We sent her a video. We're hoping that she would reply. What else is she doing? She should be focused on us, shouldn't she, chat? Okay. Don't worry, I'm not going to clean this again on stream. That's boring, #boring content. But I'm just going to wipe it. Just so that it's sticky. Okay. It's really heavy. Oh my God. Okay. Done. Get rid of this mess. How sick is that, mate? Is that your meat shaving drawer? Yeah. Keep them in here. I want to get hungry. Middle of the night. It's my bin. If anyone is ever building a house or something, you need to know one of the best things is a built-in drawer, like where your cooking space is, a built-in drawer. It's amazing. Even better with like push to open. It's one of the best things I designed in this kitchen and added. Except when you lean on it, because then it opens. But other than that, it's good. All right. So, ladies, lads, legends, let's go with the sandwich. So, we got our bread. Bang. And you know what the bread needs? Butter. I know. I heard you. We do need that, of course. And I think toasting it might be a good idea. Because we want the cheese to melt, right? This beautiful sourdough made by yours truly. And buttery corned beef is delicious. Adds that moisture and it's delish. Because sometimes your corned beef can get too dry. All right. Start loading it up. Probably have to take one of these to Mama Molly. Look at that. That's a big, thick sandwich, but it's for you guys. I know you like thick sandwiches. Bread is my weakness. I love bread too. Cheese. Or do you think we put cheese on the middle? Like, because we want this cheese to melt. Do you think we put it under the broiler? The griller? We are still live. I've only been streaming for 3 hours. I used to do, like, old Molly used to do 4 to sometimes 6. I think I want to warm it up. Put it under the grill. We call it a grill. Guys, you put it under the grill. I know. Americans get confused. We're going to warm it up, grill it, so it's nice and melty. And then put our Russian dressing, and then our kraut. What do I think? Yum. Excuse me, dogs. Let's do this. That. Here. Ooh, I missed a bit. The slicer went okay. It went well. Went really well. We pulled it apart, but we want to learn how to put it apart completely. We took some parts and cleaned it, but now we've used it. I want to like decontaminate that bitch. Okay, got the kraut. Warm kraut or cold kraut? I didn't see the answers. And we've got this wonderful Russian dressing. And we've got cheddar cheese. I don't know the traditional cheese. Like maybe Swiss? Warm. Warm if you're wanting cheese to get melty. So yeah, like Shadi said, you don't want too much moisture in your kraut. What went into the Russian dressing? We did ketchup, mayo, sour cream, horseradish, Dijon mustard, Worcestershire. I think that's it. Swiss is traditional. Okay. Took the kids fishing, caught some junk fish, no salmon, but it was good dad-kid bonding. Nice! Because your wife and son were away last week, was that right? And you had some daddy-daughter time. Now you had daddy-kid time. That's cool. All right, just warming up the kraut. That's melting. Okay, next question. Do we do the Russian on top of the kraut or under the kraut? Like, do we do meat, cheese, kraut, dressing, or meat, cheese, dressing, kraut? Do not care. A lot of things like that, like I'm not very specific and I don't really, as long as it's in there, you should taste the same. Dressing under the kraut so the bread doesn't get soggy. I like that. I do dressing on the bread side. We got one each way now. Baby. I don't know if we're gonna get to the corn fritters, but we will have to make the crumble. Yeah, we better make the crumble. My dad will be here. I think he's coming in about an hour. Do. I assume all the buffering is my internet. Oh. No. Is there buffering now? Is there buffering? I don't think they're... I think mine's okay here? Okay, good. Because I was connected to the internet, to the Wi-Fi. My phone was. I hadn't taken, nothing was uploading, I assume. Haven't taken any photos. Oh, the video. But if everyone else is saying it's okay, then it should be okay. Not me then. Oh my God, you guys are gonna fucking lose your minds. All right, I'm swearing a lot, I'm sorry. I'm using profanities. Guys, I'm just being expressive, you know? Being more me. Can we get down with that? Look at that. Look at that. Guys. I know Reuben's supposed to be not that drizzly, but I'm here for it. In the chat. In the chat. 10 out of 10, thank you. Redhead Ninja, I love your name. All right, so Russian dressing. Toast the other side for consistency, to make it warm. Okay. It's in the griller. Damn. Look at my Reuben. My Reuben is pretty amazing. It's pretty above average, yo. Okay. What do we think? Oh. Hold on. If you raise things up, they get better light. Look at that. Holy chipotle. Get some in my chat now. Now. Do it now. In the chat. In the chat. And you know what? My rotator thing hasn't been plugged in. But I'll see if I can get it to get some charge. In the chat. Look at that. That's the best looking Reuben I've ever made. I'll just toast that crunchy. So this is crunchy. That's a little bit crunchy, but the bottom's crunchier from being under the grill. The griller. Hold on, let's do it like this. Look at that. I'm very happy. Could put it like in a toaster press. Could even do this. Now that looks a bit awkward. That's a down under a Reuben. It's upside down. Okay, shall we cut it in half? Are you ready for the cross section? Look at that. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Drizzly manizzly. Guys. Oh my God. You know, I think it needs more dressing. I'm a dressing fan. Yes. Can you see that juiciness? Oh yeah. PG-13. All right, let's have a bite. It's a bit too much meat for me, but it had to look good, didn't it? What do you think? Is it enough meat for you? Oh. Wow. Oh my goodness. Pressure cooker, corned beef with kraut, homemade Russian dressing. Q Molly's making us sex faces. Damn. Guys. So the sourdough, I forgot to mention, I didn't have any rye wheat, but I used, I think it's called acorn. I know. It's some ancient grain. So it has kind of like a little bit of kind of something to the bread, which is nice. This is spectacular. The bread, and like using sourdough as well, it's got higher hydration, so it's like it's got more structure to it. Yum. I've got two friends. Yum. Holy dooly. Council issue sliced my bread. Look at this. Damn. With our sliced meat, using our slicer. Look at that. Thin, sauerkraut. Then our sliced cheese, fresh sourdough. Was gonna send it to Belgor and see what he says. I don't know if he'll get reception. Damn. What did we learn today? We learned that corned beef, good with heavy on the, it's good when you go heavy on the pepper. The slicer is a very cool implement, but it needs to be cleaned. Watch your fingers. Always use the guard. Tiramisu iced lattes are amazing. Big recommendation. That's really great. We used vinegar. So I used apple cider vinegar. In the pressure cooker, the corned beef had apple cider vinegar, pepper, whole peppercorns, bay leaf, brown sugar, onion, half an onion. Food looks better higher up. I think it's the lighting. Like the camera can see better when it's lit, more lit, rather than looking facing down. I don't know. No cloves. Cloves would be good. We used a little bit of nutmeg. Could have used cloves. I didn't think of that. But brown sugar, vinegar, bay leaf, onion, nutmeg. I think that's it. Yeah, it was just very simple. I use cloves and either cinnamon or nutmeg or both. Yeah, that's a good idea. Best sandwich ever. You know what is better? I don't know, arguably better. Maybe we'll do a sandwich off. Because I think next week or 2 weeks we do my what's it called? My Cubano. So it's like an amazing spiced pork that you can cook in the slow cooker or the oven, and then you slice that and make a Cubano with that. Oh, it's good. It's very good. People, if you want to ask for reviews, who can attest to my Cubano being good, my recipe, is Iffy. Iffy and Stace make it all the time. I've never had a Cubano. I have a recipe for them. So I'm going to open the recipe testing team up, and it will just be a channel where there'll be recipes in there. I'd love to see you make them. If you want to join, then we'll give you the role in stream, in the Discord, and you can make the recipes, review them, give your feedback on them before they go on the website. So I've got a whole bunch of recipes that need to be tested or just to be checked over, or I just haven't got around to putting on the website, and I want you guys to make them. Ever make a banh mi sandwich? Can it use sliced meat? Can we slice some meat to go in there? Pork? Yeah! So, if I can calibrate this machine... Dog is howling next door. You just need to let me know in Discord, and I will be releasing it, or like opening it up on the weekend. So if you're interested in being part of the recipe testing team, then let me know in Discord, so that we'll talk to the mods. So then, if we can calibrate this slicing machine, that means that we should be able to like slice pork belly, right, or everything, because we'll be able to open it up thicker. You can either do banh mi with pork belly, crackle, or sliced meats. Yeah. So many opportunities and exciting things. I know I'm going to hate cleaning it, but I think it will be fun to use more often. So I think that I want to learn how to take it apart properly, so that will make cleaning easier. Because if it's hard, then I will never use it, and I'll dread using it. But if I get better at it, then we can do it more often. What do you think? Chester? Chester's grooming Romeo. It's inappropriate. Don't lick his ears. Everything. I would slice so much stuff I don't need sliced. Well, now I've got all this sliced cheese, which I love. And we can just, maybe we do a slicing stream. We do like sandwiches, pressure cooker meat, and then like we just buy, like you can buy slabs of ham. Does it slice? Will it slice? Yeah. But then I think like, what do I do with all the sliced stuff? You know, like you have to use it. If it's sliced, then you have to use it. And like I can't just slice everything in my kitchen or in my fridge, because then like it deteriorates sandwiches for days. feed the neighbourhood. This definite roast beef will go to my mum. There's heaps of roast beef here in containers, so I'll probably take that to her. I need. My dad is bringing up a whole lamb they killed, so they've killed it and butchered it, and he's bringing it up so that I can basically. I think my mum's going to take the majority of it. I might take a little bit, so I'll drop that off to her today, and I'll take the corned beef as well. Or even my dad coming over, he'll probably want me to make him a sandwich. I'm surprised your neighbours aren't always knocking on your door, what you cooking? I don't know the neighbours behind because they're higher up. We don't really know them. The neighbours on this side, they're nice. We just wave. Then the neighbour on the left, he's like an older guy and we don't really ever see him. So it's not like when you were a kid, or like in the olden days where you knew your neighbours and yeah, like I thought about taking them food, but sometimes they shit me because the kids throw things over our fence or something. Like, I don't know, it's even if you like say hi, and it's hard to like make a, I don't know, connection because you never really see each other enough much. Are you guys friends with your neighbours? Have you ever made French dip? I never made a French dip. I'm pretty keen on that. Let's make a list of sandwiches. My street feels like a ghost town. Yeah. Like no one is ever really at the front of their yard or like the front of their house. Yeah, like when I grew up, when we moved off the farm, my parents knew, especially my dad is very talkative. He's very friendly. Like we always knew our neighbours. And I remember when I was, how old? Maybe like 11, 12, 13? Yeah, 11, 12. Our neighbour, I remember they went to America and they bought us back all this American candy. And it was the first time I ever had a Butterfinger, I think. And they bought us back all these like Jolly Ranchers and things. It was the coolest thing ever. My neighbourhood is like transitional zone, so it's a bit weird. We have opposing political signs up down the road. It's hard. Not that it means that you can't be friends. That's what, like with stream. That's why we don't talk about politics and things. It's like you can be friends with someone that you don't necessarily agree with everything that they believe in. Like you can still get along with people. Doesn't mean you have to like have them in your wedding party and like let them be your godparents to your children. Like you can get along with people who believe in different things, or yeah, I don't care that there's some of you guys that have different beliefs than me. As long as you treat me with respect and treat others with respect and get involved in the stream, then you do you. Like as long as you're not creepy. A couple of neighbours will cross the street and have a chat with, but we go weeks without talking to them. Yeah, because everyone's busy. Everyone's got stuff going on. Lived here 11 years and seen my neighbours a total of 3 times in passing. Dang. My neighbourhood was a Facebook group that everyone... My neighbourhood has a Facebook group that everyone chats in. So nice. They coordinate food trucks to come to... Easy, don't you have the cutest neighbourhood? And we're all jealous. That's very cool. When we first moved in here, we moved in September. We got in like November, December, we got like a mail drop into our letterbox saying that they were having like a neighbourhood Christmas party, and we didn't know, like we didn't, like it was a date. I think we were out or something, and then last year there was nothing. So I don't know. It was a bit weird. I'd go maybe. It was like in the park, kind of around nearby. But that's pretty cool. Food trucks and stuff, that's dope. Why am I here? I'm getting paper. Now I have no paper. I am on the lookout. You guys are more not technologically advanced than I am. I'm looking for a tablet that I can use Google. There's some prerequisites that it has to have. but I want to be able to edit Google Docs because that's what my recipes are on. It's like I want a remarkable, but that uses Google, that I can use Google Docs. Like to be able to scribble notes, like recipe test, writing and things, and, you know, be a notebook. So if you have any suggestions or ideas, please let's chat in Discord because I trust you guys' opinions. Lamb over rice with tzatziki would be good in a sandwich, bro. That sounds good though. We have a HOA, but it's only like $200 a year and they coordinate several of it. That's cool. We don't really have HOAs in Australia. Not that I know. A rice platter. All right, so sandwich ideas. So we've got the Reuben. We've done, tick. Cuban, Cubano. Someone told me French dip. What else? Just like chicken pesto sandwich. So hold on, would the chicken be marinated? We're going to talk about like slicing, right? Because at the moment everything has to be sliceable. It's our new favorite obsession. Would you slice the chicken pre-pestoed or post-pestoed? Philly cheesesteak, I like that. Does that use sliced meat? I know that you can chop it, but can you use sliced meat as well? Yep, okay. Philly cheesesteak, French dip, Cubano. What else we got? Pesto chicken. Banh mi. Banh mi, I like that. Think of all the sandwiches. Yep, the banh mi's here. What do you guys think? Someone Google it while I eat this. Can you hear the crunchy bread? Oh. Look at you two. Shock value and DeSoto. BLT. BLT is good, but you can't slice a BLT. Do you think we should make our own bacon? Guys, do you think we should make our own bacon? Capital bacon. I mean, thick cut smoked bacon. Smoking might be a bit too far because I like my skills. I don't know. Like, I'm very nervous to smoke, but we can cure it. We can try smoking it a little bit, but we can definitely slice it. Okay. Chicago style Italian beef sandwich. I don't know exactly what that is, but it sounds good. Chicago style beef sandwich. That would be cool. And salt cured. Thick cut bacon. The possibilities. Like maple cured or maple smoked. There's so many ideas and possibilities. We could make our own pastrami, do you think? I got a muffaletta. Coincidentally, Dex has redeemed a muffaletta. Muffaletta is nothing but slices and slices and slices and tapenade. Want to slice your own pepper? Guys, I got... Look at this. These are from my uncle. I totally forgot. Should we break out the stand mixer, the slicer again? So my uncle and I usually make these, but he did it without me. We won't talk about that. Look. So that's the one, that's the cryovac. That one's just been dried. What do we think? Slice these up. This one's harder. That one's like been cryovac and we'll see. Smoking is great and not hard. Do you have any barbecue? I have a char griller double play, it's called. So it's a grill on one side or a barbecue on one side and then a smoker on the other. Yes. We've used it a few times on stream. Wafer thin slices would be awesome. Let's do it. I'm just gonna this meat away. What other things cured meats? I don't have a fridge, so curing's a little bit hard, but slicing we can do. Now what am I thinking? Like pork, we could do like a pork lamb shoulder, beef, sliced beef, prosciutto. Prosciutto's, how long do you have to cure prosciutto for? Shawarma, oh, that sounds good. Damn. Or like Greek chicken. Like we could make kebabs. Like a hero, yeah. The hero recipe on the website is like really getting in some traction at the moment on Pinterest. Shawarma, lamb shawarma, that sounds good. Okay. All right, ladies, lads, legends. Let's, so you think I should just cut one at a time? I don't want to do too unsafe. So maybe we'll just do that one. Kniffy. I want to get this tangled. Teslas. That. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Chicken is cheaper indeed. Okay. Which way we're going? That way. Chester, you're just so much quicker than Romy. Poor Romy. Come on, Rome, I'll give you some meat. Where'd I put it? Yeah, this is like, I reckon, way out of whack. Okay. Okay. All right, let's go. Ready? Hey now, hey now. Me glove? Cadê my glove? Where is my glove? A second one somewhere. I don't know where my glove is, guys. There it is. Okay. My glove has got a hole in the end. It's weird. Okay. Are you ready? to level 6. I didn't put the thing down. So that's okay. Maybe a bit thicker. Watch your fingers, Molly. Yes, look at this. Nice. Look at that. Heck yeah. Look at that. Chewy, fried up, really great in pasta. Or eat it on its own, warm with a bit of lemon juice. So it's my uncle's Italian sausage. So it's got red wine, a bit of fennel, a little bit of paprika, and that's it. Oh, chili. Sometimes we use a little bit of chili. Italian beef sandwich. So I've got Chicago style beef sandwich or an Italian. What's the difference between an Italian beef? Well, like what's in it? That's it. There's a little bit left. It's a bit salty for the dogs. Fennel was great. Oh, you told me the fennel. Fennel's so good. Make sure you keep the seeds. A lot of beef and gravy, okay? Chicago style has extra. Forget about it. And then you say, once you've eaten it, you go, just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in. Guess I'm gabagool. Yeah, see? So when I was young, my uncle and I, we were pretty close growing up. I think Andrew's been on the stream a few times. When I used to go and visit my auntie and uncle when I was a kid, he introduced me to Star Wars trilogy and The Sopranos. So we used to just watch The Sopranos, and the Godfather first, but then like The Sopranos together. It was like the thing to do. It was so good. I need to go back and watch them again. Is he the uncle with the flash cars? What did I say about? What have I told you about his cars? Ooh. I don't know what I've said. Ugh. Oh yeah. Yep. So he has Holden somethings, some numbers. They're very cool. If they'll cup on a pizza, I don't know. I don't know if they have enough moisture. I'm gonna say this one more so because it's cryovac. This is quite dry. Like if I can snap this, it's kind of dehydrated. SLR 5000. No, a Holden. Figure it out. Give me 2 seconds. I'll Google. So Holden is an old Australian company. Let me Google. That looks like it. Kind of like this. See that? Something like that. But they're like, it's like red. And then there's a yellow one as well. HQ. Maybe that's, I don't know. Maybe HQ sounds familiar. Real cars. Images. Yeah, I think like that, HQ, yeah. I think that's HQ. I don't know. They're very cool. Very old inside. You're like refurbished. I don't know how many, I think one's his friends and one's, I don't know. But they're very cool looking cars. It's really hard with like a car like that because you ride it and you enjoy it because it's classic, but then it's like got no air conditioning and it's like the radio, like you don't have the creature comforts of like a new car. I understand, I know it's not for everybody, where people get old cars and they refurbish the insides to have like Bluetooth or speakers. I know that ruins it for some people, but then you can enjoy it while you're driving. You look you look good and you enjoy yourself. The hand crank windows, the kids these days won't understand. The hand crank windows. Or like Australian summer, where like you'd sit on the seats and like it would burn your bum, or the belt buckle would burn you. Anything metal, like radiate heat. Yeah, torture. So, all we've made today are these 2 things, and I hope you've enjoyed it because I have. I've had a really great stream. We made a iced tiramisu latte, delicious, and then we made a Reuben. I just paid an extra $50 for the driving school to teach my kids stick shift. Yeah, like I grew up driving stick, we call it manual. I grew up driving that on the farm from when I was like 10, 12. But the day that I did my license, there wasn't a manual car, so I got my automatic license. And it's never been too big of an issue. However, like when we were moving house, my stepdad has a manual car and I can't drive it. Like I can't legally drive it. I can drive it. And so that's annoying. So I would rather have my manual license and not use it than, be stuck and I can only legally drive an automatic car. In Victoria, if you have a full license, it's automatically a manual 2 now. No way. How? That shouldn't be right. Is that a new thing? So like in Australia, if you go to a full license, if you do your manual license, you can drive a manual and an automatic, or like a stick and a normal. But if you have like a C, like a, on your license, like on my license, it will say C class, C-A. Like, so it's C class dash automatic, so that I legally can't drive a manual. Not while learning or probationary, but once it allows. Really? I wonder if that's in WA too. That would be amazing. Because it's really annoying that like you can learn how to drive a manual in being an adult, but I don't know the paperwork involved in having to do a test to go back and be qualified. Oh, I really hope that comes in Western Australia too. Is that really a thing? That's dope. Hey. In the US, you have no difference. Okay. Interesting. For the clarification, if you pass your probationary drive test in a vehicle with an automatic transmission, you can only drive vehicles with an automatic transmission during your probationary period. At the end of your probationary period, this condition will no longer apply. Is that Victoria only? Now I need to Google this. So then you get, thank you, I appreciate that. Because my hair just feels so big. That's really cool. I hope that they bring that into WA. But like, I can understand why they don't, because if someone has no idea to drive a manual, it's dangerous. If you put someone who's never driven a manual or isn't very confident in a situation on a road, they might know the road rules or whatever, but you're changing gears and things or they're not paying attention. It can be really dangerous. So like I get that it's good, like it would be good for me because I am competent in driving manual, but you're creating a situation where people are distracted. Well, once on a full license is easy to drive. Yeah. It's the roadcraft you're still adjusting to, I think, is the reasoning. Yeah, I understand that. But like if you imagine like people who if you're comfortable learning with manual compared to someone who isn't, they're looking down at the gears. Like if you even take your eyes off for, a few seconds to look down at to figure out like what gear you're in or whatever. Like a lot of people, you just know what gear it's in by holding the gear shift, shift stick. But like a lot of people don't know that, or like positioning or whatever, and then you're looking down. It's like being as distracted as being on your phone. Manual does really? It prevents like theft. That's pretty cool. Already enough people who are out there that can't drive. When I requested manual in 2003, when I was buying a new car, the selection went from 300 cars to 3. Yeah, it was 20 years ago. It's not very common these days to get manual. It's usually those people that are rev heads and they're really, really into the experience of driving a manual. How many of you guys have a manual? I'm like, can we start over? Hey, Merrick. We made a sandwich. We learned how to use a shaver or a meat slicer. It's been a fun stream. Banging. Very happy. Always own manuals. but no, it's not it. Okay. Oh, that's me. Doesn't look like it applies to WA. Damn it. I have to look to see if there's any laws coming, because that would be cool. I miss the manual, but with 3 cars in the family, 0 of them are manual. Yeah. The dog. He gets sad next door. Can you hear him? He goes, "Ah." He's like blind in one eye. All right, we're gonna get out of here. Thank you everyone for hanging out. I hope you've enjoyed yourself. So we've got on the list, feel free to add to it in Discord, Cubano, French dip, Philly cheesesteak, pesto chicken, banh mi, Chicago style beef sandwich, and an Italian beef sandwich, a gyro, and lamb shawarma. It's pretty cool. Glad I caught the end. Well, thank you for being here. Thank you for the subs and resubs. Next stream will be on Wednesday. So I'm a bit nervous. I am doing a cooking class on Monday afternoon. So I'm moving stream to Wednesday. I'm running a cooking class for like a corporate event. But I think it'll be really fun. Another cooking class, yes. This is the first one where like I don't really know the people. Usually it's like for my mum's businesses or like events, retreats that she runs. I don't know if my dad is here. But yes, I'm very nervous. So I'll let you know on Discord. I'm going to be really struggling to sleep on Sunday. But Wednesday stream will be mystery box challenge. So that is my dad. Give me 2 seconds. All right. Okay. My dad is here. Okay, give me 2 seconds. All right, let's send you off over to mystery box. So thank you everyone for subbing this month. We're going to recreate some dishes. If you haven't got your dish in, let me know, or your product. Let's go to Chelsea Honk. That worked? Fuck yeah. Coming, give me 2 seconds. Nice, there we go. All right, do me a favor, copy and paste the Rachel message. Thank you for being here. Love the heck out of you. Be good, take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. See everyone.